Oh shit! I burnt myself! I burnt myself! Mistakes have been made! Mistakes have been made! Oh god!
On the beat.
Hey!
Stick me in the ground.
That was not funny. What? I killed myself? What? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. First of all, gang.
Barry? What do you want me? What did I do to him? Barry, go back to the door, please. He wants me earned. I can't. I'm clipping that. Bush Cam 2020 over there. And madam, I'm gonna go just sit here menacingly and
Hello? Your death is near? I'm sorry you had to die this way.
Yeah, it was a perfect shatter.
That was like perfection.
Yeah, it was a perfect shatter. Berries.
No, no.
Score 0-1.
No! Oh shit! I burnt myself! I burnt myself! Mistakes have been made! Mistakes have been made! Oh god!
On the beat.
Hi everybody, hello. And again, it does it again. It's okay, you know what? I'm not even about to worry about that little speck that's on top, in the top right there. But hello everybody. How y'all doing today? I'm gonna start off saying happy Father's Day to everyone, and I hope you all are enjoying your day and having fun. So today we're gonna be playing some Phoenix Wright. Cause I wasn't even expecting to stream today, but here we are. So I had some extra time today. So okay, but again, I hope you all had a good day. Or having a good day. And again, we're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright. I was planning on staying up longer than what I did yesterday, so my apologies. There's shame that I didn't. I think I only streamed for like an hour and a half, so we got a little bit in the case, but we didn't get too far in it. I think we were still on the investigation portion of the final episode. So, all right. So we're gonna just make sure do a quick sound check before we get started, and then we go from there to make sure you can hear me. Which sounds like you can hear me. So you're gonna have a bit of an echo for a little bit. So forgive me. I'm just gonna start the live scene just for a little bit, guys. Just give me a minute. This is not Phoenix Wright either. I'm just doing this to make sure audio works and turn it down. I'm just gonna turn this down just a little bit, guys. Sorry. Like I said, sorry. I just wanna make sure it's right. Okay, so everything sounds to be good. Everything sounds good. So okay, we're gonna go ahead and start we're gonna go ahead and start Phoenix Wright. Alright, so now we got that part taken care of. Also, if you why did it just go? Oh, if you guys are new to my channel, you're more than welcome to join me on my social media. I'm on Instagram, Discord, and Twitter. I posted I'm live, so if you're on Twitter, go ahead and join the community and retweet that tweet that I'm live, so we can get the word out that I'm live and get more people in the fun. Okay, and again, if you missed any past VODs, you want to see how my Phoenix Wright has been going, you can go to YouTube and you can see all my Phoenix Wrights. Check out my YouTube page for just not even Phoenix Wright, but for any past VODs that I've done. You're more than welcome to watch that. So, alright, I think I got everything I needed. I posted, make sure I told you guys do a checklist. Where is it? Alright, okay. Hopefully it starts us off where we left yesterday, because I'm gonna cry if it makes it where it's nowhere near where we finished. I remember saving the game. Last thing I remember, we were at the police department, so. Alright, let's get this party started. Everybody, get it started. Just again, so you guys are aware, like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming today, so just keep that in mind too. I'm on top of the police car. Hey! I finally did something dangerous in my life, guys. I'm on top of the police car. Alright, I think you already examined that. Okay. Yeah, we did the badger. I gotta remember everything we did. I think we I'm not sure exactly what I did. Yeah, we already talked to him. Okay. Name on 90. Never written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. The reason why we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dabba. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. TT. It doesn't make take much to amuse her. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh, hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time, meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. It took you... What type of detective... I mean, what type of police... Yeah, he's a detective. What type of detective is Gumshoe just remembering who the victim was? How do you just remember who the victim is? That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Let's see. Alright. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself, which you suck. I just want you to know, Gumshoe. You suck. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Gumshoe should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Gumshoe was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there through the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as such. I don't know, but to go anywhere else. already... whatever, we try it. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and knife do seem a little bit too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Did we present this to him already? Hey, that's it. That's the king of the prosecutor award. Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Where are you at the award ceremony? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is this award a shield and why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But he's proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning. He's proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Alright, did that opening thing go? Oh, good. He needed a tough spot again. Oh yeah, of course, because he got blamed before for killing, in that last episode, Edgeworth did get killed. Well, the Hammond issue, the last one we went through, the last case. That makes sense. Well, it's all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. It's like he can't catch a break. He can't catch a break! But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of the murder, no one was whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. Hi, Fire. It's okay. How are you doing? It'll be natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for chief prosecutor's position himself. I mean, Edgeworth would make a good chief prosecutor. I can't deny that. He would, even though I do feel that some of the sayings was true about him forging evidence and stuff as a prosecutor and attorney. I think it's pretty cool. But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting a bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. Oh, I don't know if you heard me, Fire. I'm sorry, but how are you doing? And I like the case so far. It's a little bit more, like you said, investigating, when you gotta like examine like evidence sometimes. But other than that, it's nothing too major as of yet. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on this case, you know. Thank you. Well, aren't you handling this case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy what's his name? The guy in the parking lot. The Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall, is he someone kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Detective Gumshoe, letter of introduction in my court records. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Nobody will look at me twice? Yeah. Alright, so I guess I go back to the underground, because that's the only thing that logically makes sense since he gave me that. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation's still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck at the pit. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprise look? Did I mention I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too? What happened to the security guard? Oh my god. Hey, what's wrong, Bombia? You look like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Pretty sure you got us to talk about. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, for fan letters to me, go right in the spit tune. It's a letter from the introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Made me investigate. Gumshoe, that old cowdog. He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh. Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves to be from Detective Gumshoe is better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. Here's a patrolman and not detective. Which reminds me, hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the sailors, strike out our lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. A hootenanny? What the heck is a hootenanny, guys? Does anyone know what a hootenanny is? I need to know. Note to self, police investigators are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe letter introduction crumbled and discarded. Alright. Let's talk. The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little bit more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me that late. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court records. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Gumshoe had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman was a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here's to the parking lot. So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shooting at a high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas, huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Or really, now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so you can be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, by being a... So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keep an eye on things in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he didn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. I guess I can examine this area again. Cause now I ain't gotta worry about it. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. It's mysteriously locked. I'll fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Oh man. Let's finish our investigation. Shall we? Here's a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Ladder. That's his step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This actually seems to be horribly familiar somehow. Let me get some in the car. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that it belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who would belong to. What's the scientific about that? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. And this phone's still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't know about things like the redial, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying you never knew what people from your generation. Whatever, let's check the phone out. Guess she pressed the blue button. Now to see who the owner of this phone call last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes buttons. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going over there? Beep. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the read on that phone, didn't you? Yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? I was going on the ground over there. Whose is it? This belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What is my sister's phone? She apparently dropped it. When she was taken into custody right after. Looked like the last call made was right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. It said she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. No, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those new friendly ringtones. Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I'm instigated the wrath of the Lone Star Patrol. Okay, am I missing something? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Looks like something's running on it. 6-7512-2. There's a name printed on the paper. Whoever Goodman maybe fell out of his pocket when he was killed. So, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? No self-reductive reason to go to Edgeworth, not right. Damn. She just legit hold him. Like, for deductive reasoning. Go to Edgeworth and not Mr. Wright. Just me. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what that means either. Okay, is added to court. Apparently the body looks like it's lock on. The crime scene took place in the underground parking lot. Prosecutor looked body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite electric cars and it screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I don't know. So there is no connection between Director Goodman. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And their prospect tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided by Mia. Michael knows as Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambia. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between the cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambia. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind has blown through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Something's up between here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These proctors we're talking about, evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person, but they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person who, I hate to say this, but it's your sister Bambia, Chief Prosecutor Lane's guy. What? My sister? What? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people loaded their guns with bullets. Some people loaded them with BOs. What you're saying is Edward was making deals to win trials, where the gunshots and there's boom to the bullets. I said boom, bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off this case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she? What? Did she do it? Guys, why did she immediately call her sister after the murder? What happened here? What's going on? What's the issue with that? Why did she immediately call her sister? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. High detective was murdered and the suspect is top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like many, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. I don't either. To be continued. All right, guys. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick before we start the trial. Okay. We will be right back. I'm just going to get something to drink. Blah, blah, blah. I need my drinks for energy. And feed my bearded dragon before he somehow grows outside of his tank and comes and destroy me for not feeding him yet. So I will be right back momentarily. I'm just going to give my crickets to my bearded dragon and get me something to drink. I will be right back, guys. Thank you so much for being patient. Blah, ha, 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 ha.
Young Mike on the beat.
Everyone, I am back. Blue, ha 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 ha. I am back. Let me save this, of course. Did I say no? Oh my god, I think I said no. Hold on. Oh, it don't matter. I can save. I do it this way because I somehow forgot to say save. But anyway, alright, now how did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. What? The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. This guy, you remind me a lot of Maya. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you are not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for a trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out of this time. I'll be alone in here. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 10th, 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court Attorney. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Oh my God, Edgeworth, after I saved you, you're still gonna be like that. Oh my goodness. I should have let you go to jail and be found out guilty, even though you weren't guilty, but should have told the judge that you was guilty instead of helping you. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of this proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Dang! So you trying to put me on blast, Edgeworth? You trying to put me on blast here? Like I can't think about that I helped you? I would choose the path I think is right regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it on the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more versatile in person. Well, how'd she sit next to me? I thought only attorneys and stuff could sit like next to her. I thought she would have to sit like where the rest of the audience has to sit for like trial cases and stuff like this. I don't know, I guess I could be wrong. I certainly feel like confessing to everything. Ha! Dang! It's just everything. Hey, I took my dog out. I let him stay outside for like 10 minutes too long. Please don't prosecute me, Edgeworth. Right, everything. I took an extra 2 minutes on my lunch break. Please don't tell on me, Edgeworth. Please, I'm confessing to my crime here. However, she would not pay for her rashes with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. I don't feel like dealing with this case. Oh boy. The prosecutor called his first witness, Angie Starr, to the stand. The cough up queen. Here we go. Testimony begins. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, well, caviar. I've never even ate caviar before. The judge is really waffling it down. For you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state their name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor. How does it taste? So this is what everyone raves about caviar. It tastes so good it hurts. It tastes so good it hurts. Wow. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tomato. What the heck does pickled tabaco taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't be forgetting it. I find myself running lunch these days. Is it that you wanted me to say, Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished reading. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was the first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? What? Right. What? She was a detective? Okay. I know who you are. Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who's this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B are visitors and clients. A chain divider separates these 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces. Yet, the crime took place behind a car in a block A. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and arrest was made on the spot. And who was the witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. The parking lot floor plans was added to my court office, okay? Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree principally, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. I shall proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are you talking about me? Right, I'm about to ask that. Is she talking about Edgeworth? Like, hello? Let me talk about my Edgeworth. Alright, let's go to the witness testimony. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's get serious so I can pay attention to what this lady's saying, so I can get her caught up, so I can figure out who really killed her, because I don't think the chief prosecuting attorney did it. So, alright, somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Let's start with this statement, guys. What do you mean you knew this would come? How did you know this would come? You think that, so you just randomly think that a prosecuting attorney is going to kill somebody? So I'm about to press her on that, definitely. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I guess I don't need to pressure on that. Maybe. I don't, because I mean, it's nothing different about that. I mean, she always delivers lunches, but how did you know this day would come? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally home detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garbage car. Okay, I'm definitely going to push her on that because you actually saw this, right? You saw physically her do this, correct? You physically saw her do this. You were there. You drove 2 eyes. Clear as day. The parking lot wasn't dim. It wasn't anything. You just physically saw her do this, correct? Okay. I'm going to make sure I press that. So far I got 2 I'm definitely pressing her on. Or maybe I just might have to press her on all, but I'm definitely sure this one, I should be able to get some more information from her very first statement, because how did you know that the prosecutor attorney would do this? How did you know this day would ever come? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into detectives. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the... She thrust the pony tip of the knife to Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed with Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright, like I said, I'm starting at her first statement. What did you mean you knew this day would come? How did you know that this day would come? Hold it. Thank you, because this is what I want to know. How did you know that this day would come? I respected the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uniformed opinion is duly noted, given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off detectives that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I feel that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'll still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Zay! So what you think? I just want to know, what do you think of defense attorneys? Because I'm not a prosecutor. Do you have something against defense attorneys? I need to know. Do you have something against defense attorneys? Please let me know, because I'm defending you. And you guys, I'm just gonna make sure you get found guilty. So don't ever tell me you got something against defense attorneys, because I will make sure it says guilty. That said, I'm pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Mr. I was on my delivery lunchbox to my boyfriend. I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna listen to it anyway. This boyfriend, he's a detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend. You have several? Yes. That boy, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Yeah. Another boyfriend position still open for applicants. I stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. Okay, that was just amusement. The security guard room is in the lot A parking lot, right? It's on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunches by the car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B blocks. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sent something, perhaps it's finally on my detective intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garnished car. So you actually saw this. Mr. Edgeworth car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's car. Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We're going to nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crisp on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I heard that tagline somewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of Lunchable, but my sins are owned. The photograph you took this, the moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over. In a snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with camera. I suppose that's more excited than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I showed it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of the criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh, that's unmistakably... So what was this defendant doing at the time? Chief President was holding a knife in her right hand. If I looked at that picture, she was not. Let's go back to this. Her left hand was holding up the trunk. I'm taking a chance. Present that. Object to that. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I served some of my finest summarized lunch for Then that's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at the photograph. This photograph you took of the very moment of the crime scene is not. Then why is exactly, that's what I said. She had everybody speechless. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than you ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains? But it's a black and white photograph. And yes, it's hard to tell, but it could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse? You got a better idea? I'm just gonna say, fuck with it. No problem. Now that you mention it, I see no problem here other than myself. Mr. Wright, you can't just let them walk over you that sad. Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps first, love lunchbox is in order. But that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony. Perhaps I should dig a little deeper. I already saw this. Actually, I'm about to go back and do objection. Cause I got I'm gonna do the objection this time. I have nothing else to go off. Yep, you already read through this. We're gonna do it over. We already read all this. Do objection this time. Objection this time and see. There it goes. With that conflict with the witness testimony earlier, namely that she took the picture the moment of which she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. You don't like it, try ordering a jumbo size lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I don't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Scott was cold, cackling like a robot. She killed without a pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated. How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in this photo. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? It was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. Those gloves do seem to tell of premeditation. Premeditated murder is a serious offense. Witness adversary testimony. Alright, we're going to represent the same damn picture again because I'm not sure if Oh shit. Fuck. Alright. You can make each other's citations. It sounds pretty fair to me. What do we do? If this is my sister's guilty, it's cool. For some reason having her panic, let's see, makes me calmer. Don't scowl at me. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. It was my only way to deliver my lunchbox for my boyfriend. When I sent something, perhaps it was my finally on detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garden's car. The murder was planned. The rubber grows. Prove it. It's only first room. It said that before you time. I don't know. Maybe forget it. Because how did she get Edgeworth's knife? So she had to steal that too. What do you know about this? Are you trying to test me? I still once practice for a living, you know. It's a knife. The knife that was in Miss Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red card. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for District Wright. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has requests. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. Why is that your testimony? You stated that Lana planned the murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh, this knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. That is true. And are those gloves? Great. Now it paused. I'm so sorry. This whole time I'm reading. Yeah, it froze. 1 second. Let me try to delete this live scene and re-add it and see if it comes back, guys. Without me having to restart it. The stream. Let's see. Hopefully it does not, because I'm going to cry if it does. is just like frozen. Looks like you guys can't hear me. Oh, let me turn it way down. Now you guys should be able to hear me. So it looks like my face part of the camera died or froze. So give me a second. I'm trying to fix this. So I'm gonna have to probably edit as new. Hopefully I don't have to start over, guys. Sorry, you guys can see my green screen now, but it's all good. We're gonna get it right. There we go! Yay! Without restarting the stream! Now let me fix the other one and then we got this. We got this, okay? We got this! Probably gonna have to copy the stream labels back, but we worry about that part later. Right now, I'm just gonna copy the me part over. Forgive me, guys. Thank you all for being patient. There we go, without restarting stream. This is what I want. I'm gonna actually work on probably putting this on my computer instead of my laptop. Use my laptop. Maybe this won't happen as much. But sorry about that, guys. But let's go ahead and continue. I will worry about stream labels later. So, because these stream labels do not. It's supposed to show my last sub, but I think that because it's just acting really dumb right now. Like I said, I just won't worry about it too much right now. I will worry about that later. I'll fix that part later. But all right, let's continue. Great, now show Mr. Wright one sister's Great, now show Mr. Wright my sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluging yourself into thinking that tide has turned. Nah, over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole preliminary theory. Blah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only thing that seems to care is that the lunch lady over there, the only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. This is the only thing the prosecution need proof. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. See, I like the court song. Lana intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she was called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure Chief Prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to prosecutioner's office. It doesn't sound like a premeditation, does it? So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may not cross-examine the witness. Lana intended to murder Detective Goodman, and that's why she called the victim on the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure Chief Prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Let me see this. She said multiple, didn't she? That says single. Let me read that again. That says single, right? Yeah, that says single. Fuck that. Hold it. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. Was my moss surprised? I'm afraid the moss is growing under the feet as we wait, Mr. Star. Miss Star. Wait, what do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab. Ah, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunko. He's my hero, really. What about my injection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I've always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast, on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. She's gonna have to redo this again. And tell us what you saw. Or you thought you saw was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how gassy those was. If that was the case, when she be bloody too, like a whole bunch of bloody, maybe more bloodier than that, maybe. Let's just Miss Starr, I demand what is clear is not suited for detective work. What? Their suspect was not wearing a scarf of muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph, huh? But that only a professional lunch lady could be utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling. Perhaps. Did she kill her? Did the lunch lady kill him? Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my injection? Chopped liver? But it wasn't there. A scarf. No, not that. But something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Well, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm about to let my dogs in real quick. I'm about to let my... Well, I have 2 dogs. I have to let them out separately because my puppy. So I'm going to go let one out real quick. We play a little bit further into the game. And then I'm going to let my puppy out. And then we go from there. Give me 1 second, guys. Come on, let's go outside. almost done, guys. Get ready to let my puppy in. So you know what? I just put on Be Right Back. I just do Be Right Back. That way. You know what I mean? So just give me a second, guys. Yeah, I'll just put it on Be Right Back. Give me 1 second.
Young Mike on the beat. Young Mike on the beat. Young Mike on the beat.
Okay, I am back. I am back. I am back. Now, Judge, tell us about that. Very well, I do remember things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part, the part where your sister stabs the victim. This next one might be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and I arrested her on the spot. And yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me. Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. A cobra is kind of a snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks, note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. I love her. Not Angel, the other girl. Oh, Jesus, Emma. I love her. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum. Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. Better than this one, a leopard woman. Roar. Here, Mr. Wright, you cross-examine me, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. As the murder sentence to run behind a partition, I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should. Yeah. No! No, I meant to press her. But she was on the other side. She said it's a petitioner, right? Press her. I see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunch lady's car was visitor Flushing in Block B. So you was murdered from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in there in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing to cough up Queen Luxury after indeed. I have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? While she readily listened to muffler, she measured the muffler. What exactly did she say? I remember exactly. I would have told you in my testimony. Oh, it's cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just one word. So what you heard wasn't just to talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, she probably was talking to on her phone. By phone, do you mean by her cell phone? Do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. My memory. It's like someone heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't see the star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Yeah, it was I remember it was a phone there. Apparently it was out of order, and so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. And good witnessing. Good witnessing. What else happened to her? Get a good testimony. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I need to please the rookie defense attorney. Cell phone updated in the court records. I saw it, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Now, do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I only said this one time, so listen, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you cut over the chain link fence. And that's when I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung her phone up. And you served on this. Was it Mr. Wright? It's just scared because it's already so future. This guy tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister isn't so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not sorry as I am, but she didn't do it. You have to believe me. But wouldn't it be blocked, right? The star have concluded that you have a personal grudge against the line of the next guy. The witness is a form of defective. Her testimony is unmarried by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining? I'm a prosecutor, and who thought was the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago? Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. How'd you see her go to that phone? He says you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if it's true, you couldn't possibly have seen this guy making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of the partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order. What is the meaning of this? Simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me to question or tell us exactly what the witness has told the court. Here's the counterattack because I can't afford to get this wrong. Doing this fight about what she saw. She got about what she saw, in other words. She didn't see this guy using an emergency phone. It doesn't seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What does it matter, Star? Can't got your lunch, but Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that? My sister had tried to use the phone but failed. Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. That is true. But still pointless, she didn't see it, so what else was she lying about? I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. There's no room for doubt here. You were P. Toy Rice. That's right, and I thought you had something in there. One more try. I see E in your eye. You like your lesson. Tell us exactly what lie was this court. Means I can't afford to get this wrong. The one is lied about. I use an improver. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her snails. Mr. Wright, I barely for wrong celebrating birthday, but well, we want an emergency phone before the murder. This means the key cat seeking Lori. He amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. I ordered orange pills. I guess that's what she needed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or she saw it. What is assuming about that fact? Nothing. Therefore, it's pointless for me to start to lie about it. A lot, but say the witness did actually miss the guy using the emergency phone, it would mean the star witnessed the crime for a different location. Different location. Now that's pointless. Why? Even if I heard one, where you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Wright. Where was the witness just when she saw the crime? All the testimony of her until now points in one direction. She had to be. Yeah. Security room. It's the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot. Is well positioned. It is built to the second floor, so you can't see the entire floor. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have been with the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A. The only place where she could have seen the crime is the back of the partition. I remember your testimony. You said you brought lunch to your boyfriend and security guard. Yes. Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could turn today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr. Orders, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure your justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky? I'm sorry. Doesn't this strike you off as why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. The photograph tells all. The word tells all it was the defendant who stabbed the victim. But how does that picture have the pictures of the gate there? Truth still standing. It's still saying that this room is there. What? The witness is found of lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us, Mr. Reason. Huh? Mr. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright? Let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B parking lot. She must have a vital difference. But what would change? The distance of the crime, definitely, because those are two different things. to her in the scene of the crime. Michael does, Mr. Wright, but one took a floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she will see. What she saw is not in the question here. What matters is the time it will take for her to reach the scene of the crime. The star, you witnessed this crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you were in the sky? Well, witness, yes. You are just squid was right. Quiet knowledge have gone from low to inedible. I bring my PB and J lunch with fresh strawberry fruit. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene of the crime. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. She went through all that. That's why I had to go through the visitor parking lot and be. That's quite a detour. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes. That changes the defense considerably, but that woman over there is the defendant chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have the photograph evidence. I swear. I swear it on my finest fat plastic spork. And you have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection. Because no, something's just not right. Look, 5 minutes between the witness and the murder and the rest. Think about it. How could you make a pasta in that amount of time? Like I didn't tell. I've got lunchboxes, type pasta and knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank isn't that strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do within 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'll flee the scenes. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time, this defendant, Miss Guy, dwaddled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. That's true. Well, it seems we have come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history. Well, dear, we'll screw that. Please shut up, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that Cough Cough has been dethroned, and with that, the court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wig, right? This one, she tried to voice off on me for not to take the defense team's like or anything else to say. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What is that? Is this another one of those her trick lunchboxes? My apologies. But we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Or a triple decker? Out of defense, defendant's and witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear decisive evidence. Like the lunch model says, you won't be disappointed. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on her shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Scott. The Shoe proves it and flawless and decisive evidence. What? There was a bloody shoe found. The lunch was all hit. Jeez. And this is called professional streaming, when your green screen falls down. Professional streaming when your green screen falls down. Okay, let me fix this. Hate when that happens. Sorry, guys. What's the meaning of this? Why is this the first thing I've heard of as evidence? Simply as I already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty to investigate this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensic. In my case, Your Honor, I can't accept this evidence. What? You must know 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. It is right, Mr. Wright. It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Now, so I'm Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today, even with the general public. Can you produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty slow. You should at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecutor's complaints notwithstanding. It appears that this evidence sacrifices the first rule of law. However, it seems you have yet another account against your witness. It is sure that you get the approved judge. Very well, Ms. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. I'm just gonna press it. Okay. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I wanted people to look at the results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, I mean, that blank means nothing. And then, why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrusty of the violent, less known as a prosecutor. Falsely evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing, and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in your book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Mr. Let's get this over with. And now to matter of the victim's shoes. And you found this at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I want to make sure myself while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off in the shoe. I was afraid someone would arrest the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon, but that should have safe. And see this fashionable basket I have there? It carries more than lunchbox, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you remove valuable evidence from seeing the crime. Now tell us, what did you do next? Okay, so you brought it to the forensic department. If you were going to submit something, evidence, of course, you need to prove To do that, evidence must be allied for instance, and she got away with her little coat because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have blood stains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all, and that blood belongs to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there are 2 types of blood found in the shoe, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant in line in the sky. And you can't say for sure blood belongs to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, A, B. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between these types with all the blood tests out there, which means they were more or less narrow in samples of blood down just to one person or so. I hear that's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten the DNA test results, but they said it was a little doubt it could have been anyone else but Miss Lana Skies. So her blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death. I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves this flawless decisive. Cut the evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish cuts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in hot water to make a whole vat of cup, Mr. Wright. Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe evidence? I'm just gonna assume because she said it, there's a problem. There's definitely a problem with this evidence. Clear contradiction. Gleam in your eyes, you're still young. Okay, I'll give you a pepper fish cup now, but you can take the heat on you later. Let's hear what Mr. Edwards has to say. What is the country about the shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Nothing's turning yellow. What? Let me save this right here because I don't want to do this over. Because if I fuck up one more time, I'm going to start over. It's not letting me examine it. I just want to make sure y'all see this right. Let me reload this because I'm gonna lose. I just pressed everywhere. That doesn't make sense. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What cartridge is he about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Probably his life in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the crime scene? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints on the scene of the crime. The contradiction claim about the shoe. The picture only shows part of the floor on there. Could be having bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Ezra? Because I checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. What? Huh? Great, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction, but then that's why the footprint, why wasn't the footprint? Oh yeah, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I don't know why it's not there. I just get up finding out contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for it. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped there's one by the hand to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think about what she told us about apprehending the suspect. If she persecuted tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over the oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly predator. Thought that was strange. Drinking from normally cool tea. Okay, now please allow me to ask a very simple question. The oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edward. So apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness? Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water. What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Edward. Do you want to know the reason why she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean, yes, it's so knocked it over, drum for a reason. We just want to get rid of the footprints. Yep. Or... I typed it nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoe, tires cleared to murder. Then after the evidence is done, why that a prosecutor specially erasing evidence? That reminds me, Mr. Sky right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see him going to trial, Mr. Wright. Do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and tried to, but enough. There's no need for further. The verdict, Your Honor, very well. Andrew Starr is under prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant Linda guilty. Little girl, what did you just say? Let me. You said that Andrew Starr was on the prosecution side. Where you are? You're saying my sister had evidence by erasing bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but you are demanding a second helping. You got lunch about uncovered evidence. Wait, don't tell me you had something else. This time for deliberation is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. Cough up. Look at this. The photograph. I had it just in case anyone had to go to suggest that a white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error. This is the right way. Look at the assault in this photo. Hey, clearly what? The rest of the last trace of doubt with the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I can help after all. It's not your fault. And I see that your sister wanted it. I'm sorry, Maya. Right, whether or not, don't be so quick to throw the towel. Get yourself off the salt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not to the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, it's time to declare the verdict. It's time to... Your Honor, wait, what is this? You can't hand down my verdicts in peace anymore. Whatever it is, it can wait. No, it can't. It'll be too late. Look at this photograph from the last one submitted in this trial over. Until you give each piece of evidence properly presented, so right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I think later. Yeah, there is a problem. Right or wrong, I gotta go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should take a claim at every first sake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with the photograph. See, buys a knife. Wait, what the? Why is the scarf here? Problem is, what's this? What was that scarf there? There's something poke out the car muffler. Wait a moment, Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf or any kind in this photograph. Muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust pipe. I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car muffler? So is there something stick out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Sorry, Mr. Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is part of the case. You said much in your testimony. What? Yes, she actually did. She kept bringing it up. She did kept saying stuff about it. That's why you think the piece of cloth was in the muffler. Muffler, what is used in there? Call your testimony in court. Yes, when I was arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my early testimony. Muffler, right. Could it be that the muffler you heard her mention was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means the piece of cloth is a vital evidence. Please be done with today's trial. Please, 'cause I can't do this. Thank you. I found myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do deserve law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after I've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Very few that was close, but we made it at least for now. Oh my god. It's not time after all. He's still hungry. Yes. Trial ladder. Alright, so I'm throwing up for the civil district court in the defendant lobby. Mr. Wright. Now what? Our trials always like this with you? Like you swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface. No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we were swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she's got caught off to a judge chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn the trial around. Only weapon, a tiny instant piece of cloth. I am the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Hola, partner. Uh-oh. They say you show a red cloth to a boy and fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was young, and at least. Officer Marshall, I thought I'd come take a look and see how the trial's going. Look like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort in enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over here anyway? All police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other comparable? You should worry about the chief prosecutor tapes and mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, this whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with the scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Yeah, don't say it now. Don't that just beat off. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many times. I saw it, they do. The red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? The photograph was taken in the crime scene. She wasn't wearing a scarf. So my sister wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns, and sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it's time to go. Time will tell. So where are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? It's steak sauce. I'll hook you up with some refined ribs. Ooh wee. February 23rd, district going to turn. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking to prosecute him. It's sometimes there's rough, your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating, but the furrow burrow, those grinding teeth, those worried eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you've doubled. It can't be, this can't be, it happened. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continue the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution, this is unacceptable. This seems, our prosecutor is quiet. Beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Horses got strange stuff in words since you put in the courtroom. Hey, that's temperature rose 5% degrees when that man came in. Who on earth was he? Yeah, it's you. Oh, he. Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Smiling at you, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Yo, Edgy seems to be his name from the judge. I'm afraid. You're right, very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto. The attorneys, I've heard good things about you, son. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble. Lovely Giles. Little worthy, Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Damon Gang, pleased to meet everyone. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came in the courtroom, hasn't it? Well, worthy here, look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out in bringing this. Hey, that's my sister Muffler. So, Miss Star with the descendants. When the crime occurred, Miss Scott revealed she was wearing that muffler. But the nigga, it was stuck into an exhaust pipe on little worthy's cars, no less. Really quite embarrassing even for us. Well, so it's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite protecting. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edward? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? He said, "No, Mr. Worthy. I had no desire to hear it. I'm telling you to wait." Or didn't you hear me? I will look at this document here, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's a second that the signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, you heard the clouds because you got that award. Your head is in the cloud because you got that award. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. You'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen this Edgeworth. He lost for words. It's kind of major blunderings, unlike Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this in the evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first, yes. Just to be sure, I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, Your Honor? Yes. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my grab one anymore. Well, but I could cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I haven't heard something similar. DL6 incident. What is it? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling that you've seen it somewhere before. Letters like this or letters that some look a lot. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. It looks like a knife blade. The tip is broken off, and this is red stain. Switchblade added to the court records. That doesn't excuse the action police department. I would like to hear an explanation from Chief of Police himself. about split between the police shooter and the police and his knife. Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape in the investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess? The time of the crime was 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked to here this case, so I couldn't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. The hush information, LG, we haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second, you said 5:15? The exact time that Detective Goodman was killed to the prosecutor's office? Order. Anyway, we're at the department. We're all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of the top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time, 2 different places. The chances of that are very slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I would like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. That's it. Wait a second. That's not a suggestion. This knife. This do Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Honest to goodness, what do you mean from Lizzie? Look at this. It's L92, and this is important why. Well, here we also have the memo that was on the victim's body. What's this? 6LS 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down, and yeah, most of it is holding the paper upside down. Same thing as on the knife side. Oh, Chief. Oh, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. What's this guy's name? Exactly. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. The evidence you said was in fact a murder weapon. Nice. Like worthy, it was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case one saw. And it was found in Ezra's car. I actually think there's a connection there. Yeah, definitely to where we were in. The detective was killed. Who was killed? And it's saying the detective was killed in prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department. Fact, surprisingly, isn't it, Izzy? I'm a lost for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him. In fact, just arrested. In fact, that was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you can help right now. I suppose I could. And after finishing this case, oh good, this kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'm telling you one thing and one thing only. Where was it found? Forget it. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't say that, but I can say the crime placed in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room. Did he mention that in his testimony? That was an evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. You see me happy. That bitch are happy. That bitch just got handed our tickets to go down to this case. With that link between the case, I have some leverage now. Just about the details. Chief, the defense position is simple as the connection between the two cases have been proven. And you don't say. Alright, what's your connection? Yeah, without it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a police mission and testimony you just heard. That found in the lot was stolen from the police department evidence room. Not to mention the victim had the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed, there seems to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. I took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information to the victim's police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can you get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Why? Who would have guessed? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell it all? You very well case is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it's from. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We'll keep a tight lid on ID number, so don't go get your hopes of the number is. Oops. I pressed that button too quick. You didn't even get the first number right. Let me start. What does this tell you? Anything? 5842189. This tells me something. That's. Give me a good idea of numbers meaning. Defense. He said he has a detective was murdered at the police department. Tell us who something. Oh my god, if I fuck this up. Oh wait, I'm back at the beginning good, so I can fuck up. But I think it's that guy's ID because I remember the numbers being so fucking long when we went through it. Yep. Witness. Quiet. What is that, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like it's cool, girl. On prom night. No, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with it. The police department, the prosecutor, the two places, two detectives, two murders at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number. Is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember? The ID numbers for the victim, Detective Goodman. Shimmy, you're right. All personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And that means what exactly? Wait, the ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 8. I forgot. You didn't get the first number right. Okay. The number that the chief of the police gave us was. Wait a second, right? What is this? It means that what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does your witness think about that? But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was cleared at 5:15 in the parking lot. That don't make sense to me. Yeah, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the same time. So it shouldn't be killed in two different places. It was the same person who was killed at the same time in completely different locations. Order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get it all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or did you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, there's yours. What? How dare you? We have informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have you heard that name before? Wait. Aha! Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to me, cause you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective was in murder in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why did he accept it? Why did the officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He didn't seem challenged. In any case, it's a serious error in the gross neglect of your duty, part worthy. But sir, you could have submitted the report this morning to the court as evidence. Then Uh-oh, it got quiet. Not such luck this time, worthy, or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? What was right? Huh? Oh, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case or trial. And how is it relevant? Normally, you submitted a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does that mean? It couldn't be submitted as evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. It's a good job, Wright, my boy. Huh. I'm just doing my job. No! This case is pissing me off. It seems we have to come to the end of this trial. We're going through a tough time really with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Proof Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. No, this is about to be fun. Whatever your punishment for this is, I hope for your sake it's not decisive. Your court is adjourned. Okay. I'm gonna try to get through this day 2 investigation at least. Would be interesting. I at least want to try to get to the day 2 investigation. But give me 1 second. I'm using the restroom, and I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm so sorry, guys. It's restroom time.
Young Mike on the beat.
supposed to do the cute little thing over? Why? It's supposed to do the cute little thing over. There it goes. I don't know why I ain't doing I switched over that time. Alright, let's go and save it. Thank y'all for being patient. I have to call and wish my dad Father's Day. And my granddad. I'm a terrible person. Day 2, February 23rd. $2.15, Wright Corporation. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused, huh? Well, let me see what's going on. The victim, Detective Bruce Glenn, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department evidence room. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we were going to find out. We'll try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be surprised, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine are just for sure. Let's go. Science awaits us. February 3rd, prosecutor's office, underlying parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police around murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yes, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing, I know. The other room wasn't empty. The other room kicked over by the chief prosecutor. It was brimming with water. My sister arrested evidence at the crime scene never, even though she says they don't get along. Emily really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there's blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drill washed it away. In order to jump my science at your young Mr. Crow, huh? What's that group for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is this situation calls for one thing. It's called pneumo testing fluid. Pneumo testing fluid. Blood is sticky stuff. You know, you can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done those tests, never trust anyone else with your eyes, Mr. Wright. Let's give it a try. What do I have to do? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff. I'm not drinking it. Oh look, I'll lend you these glasses, huh? You had an extra pair of those things? To test her blood reaction, you just spray lemon on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on it. Okay, let's find out some blood stains. Examine that. I can't see her shining. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is blood stain. You're shaking. It's just this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, we have to definitely know this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course, what's that about this scientifically? Person, detective, good thought here. Did you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It's pretty strange. If they fought here, there had to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm going to mark the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See? We ain't that around. And actually, this stuff's pretty handy too. So I did my allowance to buy that. You can't be sure that the police reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out in the light. Yeah, feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha. I wonder how that food of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star, really trust your on whom not bad you two. This day your box is in the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of weed. It doesn't really get on my mouth watering. Let's see today's trial. Sir put me in the spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Well, you know, I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough to you. See, I was wrong to think that I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed it as if it was different, I still saw what I saw. The chief prosecutor stabbed a man in cold blood. And that testimony still stands. I swear on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this girl got something important to tell us, but what? Detective trial. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, a long time ago, or 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. About my babies, you know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspects. And before long, they called me the cough up queen. Oh, and here, I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches, and you were let go or fired. I thought I hadn't found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these brim and proper prosecutors let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SNI incident. The SNI, what she doesn't mean. Maybe we talk about Goodman. No. What do you think about this? The SNI incident is written on that knife, and on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know, really. The knife is evidence in the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. That's not even over yet, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the sign incident? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I got flustered sometimes. Hey, Suna! Yeah, I'm back. Can you see? Hey! How you doing, Sky? Oh, you gonna try to raid me? Oh, you're more... thank you. Not sure if my raid boxes is going to work, but oh no, I was here. They should show me still be alive, right? Wait, you did raid me? Did I miss it? Wait, did I miss it? And I'm doing good. No, I've been streaming now for almost 3 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, you tried to. Weird it didn't let me, Weird it didn't let you. But it's fine. But thank you for thinking about me, though. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murderer. That's when I took this photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those are in the front of the hole in my testimony as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem. The start of your line was the problem. Listen, little girl, I had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like this time. That time. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them disposable. Disposable to whom? 2 years ago, I was the biggest case I've ever had handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find any decisive evidence, not a one. But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, maybe made up evidence. Oh, that's bull crap. What do you mean they executed someone who fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Yeah, I'm hot too. I'm trying to be not spend. I'm trying to not cut on the air conditioner. I mean central air because I want to have that high energy bill, from BTE. Is it sent? There you go. There it goes. Try to fix that so it can look better. Every detective involved with this case was dealt with. So some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and other person, wait, could it be exactly Detective Jake Marshall? Police security details officer Jake Marshall. As a professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You have forgotten there was another side to the case, the inside. That's what we're after now. Ain't no one up in their fancy office can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell, They're the only reason I come. So unless it's in the police office, I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriend, how many does she have? Like, this lady got like 8,000 boyfriends or something. All the justice mess and I have disappeared. You find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Jeez, guys, my back is itching. Like, badly. My eczema is irritating the mess out of me. I feel like, can you stop itching eczema? Yes. Then you should take this. A self-steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with treats. Take messages from Miss Star. Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him a long time ago when he was helping my sister. The cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting this past arrest, and that's it. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you, Officer Jake Marshall. February 23rd, Police Department entrance is even busier here today than it was yesterday. Just the detectives are running around so fast they're blurry. I suppose it makes sense that there's actually being killed here after all, so the evidence room seems a crime according to police. Pamphlet we got the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in the music part. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. February 23rd. In guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Behind this door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. I'm sure this is way. Oh, what's wrong? It's cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. You can't have the cacti stay out of the desert. What I also know is that there's a guard station. Where's the guard? I have a feeling I don't know where he's already. Police department entrance. This place is charged. I took his energy, please. Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective comes to you. No time to I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from lunch, man. Do you mean one of those actually is not for sale? I think I just heard the sound. Do I have to give him the steak? That's very guard criminal. Not every that is the criminal you mean. You heard about the stabbing in the police department, right, pal? On the same day, detective was killed in the parking lot. Prosecutor, another detective was killed in the police department. And the prosecutor, do you have a suspect? Well, yeah, there was a suspect, just arrested him, in fact. The biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything tops there, but the gumshoe wasn't. Listen, but all I know is I need to eat me a steak lunch pronto. Then her talking isn't gonna fill my belly. But don't leave. You want to know more? Head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry later. We run off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Still, I do feel better about. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed the Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. But not to go far down the road right now. Things will get confusing. What that sign go for? What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I was a perpetrator against sir. That's what I'm saying. I agree, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Is Mr. Edger anyone on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chiefs. Sir, I got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you were a guard here at the detention center? Oh, but how was your stream guy? Like, I legit caught it. Like, I didn't even know you were streaming. But then again, I didn't look because I was streaming, so it looked like you started streaming at like 2 o'clock pretty much. That's good. Sorry I missed it. I'm sorry. I gotta get better. I definitely gotta get better with that. I was in there for like 2 seconds. I saw you. I think you were streaming anime. I don't know what the anime was, but I know it looked like it was an anime. Or you look like you. I'm assuming you were playing Jump Force. I didn't know you had Jump Force, so you gotta get the hands of Jump Force. You know, I beat people down in Jump Force. When I say beat down, I mean legit. I get beat down. But I'm sorry, but Officer Meekins, you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, little lost limb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't he? You're Officer Meekins. Did you? Preparator Office Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh. Wait, so we can stream anime or you can't stream anime? Sir, with General Affairs, sir. Oh, I currently find Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room. That's when I saw him, sir. It's a suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yo! What the heck was this guy doing? So then, after that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to it, I was here in detention center. How long were you out? Days. I might ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Yeah, why is it 2 bandages on her hand? What you mean long as you're reviewing it? You said as long as I'm reviewing it. You mean like if I'm sitting here, let's say anime was playing, you mean like I'm just saying, hey, on this anime, this girl is wearing some pink hair and stuff like that? Is that what you, so you have to review it in order to be able to watch it on Twitch? I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Right? Yeah, I never seen between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first. Okay. If you can't say it in chat, just message me. I'm trying to think what I should get from dinner, though. No. Okay, so now, one second. Let me see where we're gonna get some food from. That sounds good. Get some wings. You on a diet? Those are so hard. What are you on a diet for, if you don't mind me asking? There. Those are my food. I do too. I have a big belly too. It's terrible. Alright, I just ordered me for some barbecue wings from Wingstop. They're gonna be here in like 30 minutes. Cause I don't feel like going nowhere. No, I doubt this guy. I got my stomach is terrible. Okay. Cause all I eat is very bad, unhealthy foods that pertain all the sugar and carbs and everything. First thing first, that's how you hurt your hand, which I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sirs. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well, that's all. Yes, well. Oh, you said so you hate the summer because you gotta show it. I hate the summer because it's hot. Okay? I don't like being hot. Period. I'll be cold any day before I get hot. Before agreeing to be hot. So, as well as that's true, sir, I suppose you could say that. Did you know that the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I would lean heavily on the total stranger side. What is with the microphone? What is with the fucking microphone? I don't either. So you don't know him, sir. I work in a tiny department devoid of lights and others. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intentions of killing him, sir. None. You don't have any recollection of killing him, sir. These someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. Did that happen during the course? Oh yeah. Kiros, he be saying the same things. Kind of hard for him to go to bed too. Alright, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, I guess you think you should just confess, but sir, but there was nothing I could do, nothing you could do. So, sir, to tell you the truth, sir, what happened? The detective pointed the knife at me. I just hollered, sir. And next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were unconscious. You were Then when I was rise, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. But then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. I'm shocked. Oh, that sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body just disappeared. That's the story. Do you think this could? You take a look at this. Hey, that's sir. That's it. That's it. That's what. My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was called the law. This ID card. Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing can be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little bit deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little patrolman and lost a limb, if you will. I didn't know Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And then you thought that we looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. So that sounds pretty much for the book so far. That's what I was trying to tell you. So he had to take a Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? So I assure you, I was flustered as you are right now. So I can Detective Gumshoe pointed a knife at him. Do each other before they do unto you. My father's word, sir. But then, well, my eyes and everything went white. When I woke up, was here, right. So often, because why was it that they arrested you? What did you mean? What do you mean, Ellen? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if that body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That's it. I didn't say something along those lines. But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him, sir. All that day at that time, Detective Goodman definitely in the evidence room. They said, but you don't remember the evidence clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape from the security camera. The crime. I swore to stamp it out. It's there. It's on tape. And you waited to not tell us. I'm sorry. I'll hand over my badge and don't deserve it. No thanks. I will keep my own. Well, I guess we better go and check out the crime scene. Let me see what time. Guys, I'm probably going to end up getting ready to stop stream soon. I'll let you guys know. Let me see how long this my food gonna be before I get here. Okay, we can finish up, I guess, the criminal affairs area. February 23rd, police station, criminal affairs department. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at their desk. Chief of the desk. It's Police Chief Grant. And you're sure this is on? You know what it means if there's anything missing, sir? I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We'll check all the pages under the seat cushion behind his computer inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right over. Deal? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief Detective looks a little busted. Ah, Righto, my boy, how you been? Swimming much? Oh no, Chief Grant reporting for duty. Where are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Yeah, just do that. So what Chief was going to do was over there, that's good as desk. You wanted me to check it right then, that might be a clue. They took away every last picture. That's not the ones there's goodness here. Of course not. Nothing was there for this. Won't you keep something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. It's a lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? They on his February 1st. Make note of that, just in case. I should have get back to investigating the police department crime machine. Hey, it's Roy. Is Ezra going to be okay? Where the you know they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, sounds like they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident of going work late? It doesn't look like having a top prosecutor sits in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, Rachel. Von Carmen. Alleged he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it. He was caught up for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did for forging evidence. In this case, the prosecutor office is a bit on turmoil, I might say. But they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what where committee decides, it should be bad for Wright. Include that. What? Evidence room. It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on the turf, too. I mean, there being the prosecutor, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it is impossible. Yes, but that's what evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in two locations at the same time. That's what it's saying. What evidence is that? No, I'm not right. Oh, I can't give away our top secrets just like that. And this particular it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Can't you stand them? But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. And he was the one you were picking on earlier. You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what they wanted the chief to do. I see if you can kind of discreetly ask him. Actually, I was wondering if I got you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright to ask me for help. I was wondering if you could investigate the evidence room. This is dramatic music. Now, right now. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Right up, please do. I look like a selfish man, huh? Heck, if you want to ask me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'll give him 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate their room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is Detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Just you run along and do your best. Now later, folks. He looks pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because we were going to get into the evidence room now, sir. I think this puts bad influence on the girl. There it goes. Alright guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and end stream right here. I am very, very tired right now. What time is it? It's only 4:30, so no promises. I may get back on later on and finish some more Phoenix Wright today, but I at least wanted to try to get this trial as much as possible done. This is a long trial, and yeah, my husband, he told me that this trial was a very long and bitchy trial, which it is. So yeah, this trial is kind of pissing me off here. So yeah, I'm just taking a little bit of break from it. I still did not fix that, did I? Let me fix that right now. There. Yeah, like I said, on my Twitter, someone took the name, the Queen of Tsunosama name. So, yeah, I had to put a one in. I don't know who the hell else thought of Queen Asuna-sama. Like, who thought to put Queen in front of Asuna's name and then put Sama to show the respect on her name even more? Who thought to do that on Twitter? So, I don't know if it was just a mistake or what, but I was very upset when I went to Twitter and then I tried to make that name and it said no. Yeah, this was like nope, 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 nope. But all right. If you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to hit that follow button so you get notified of when I go live, and turn on notifications. And that way you will always get notified when I go live. Or you can join me on Discord or Instagram or Facebook. I put my names in all my platforms I'm on, and I also posted in a link. You are more than welcome to join me on any of my links. They are open to Discord. I usually post, that's the place I post first, like when I go live, like when my videos first start. So you can check there as well. And if you guys want to backtrack on seeing how my Phoenix Wright has been going, you can go to my YouTube channel, which I just put the link in the description for that too. You're more than welcome to do that. Try to see tomorrow. Oh Jesus. I may stream. Tomorrow and Tuesday are both definitely a May stream day, so it's no like promises that I'm gonna stream. On Wednesday, I definitely will be able to. Just so you guys are aware, so on Wednesday I will be back streaming probably about 4 or 5. I'll let you guys know when it gets closer in Discord. Like I said, if you want to know anything about me going live or anything, just check me mainly out on my Discord, because that's where I start first at, letting everybody know what's going on. So you're more than welcome to do that. Again, like I said, Wednesday definitely will be a day I stream. In reference to Tuesday I won't be streaming. Well, I'm sorry, Monday depends on what time, because I have to go see my grandparents. I have not seen my grandparents in a while, so I want to make sure that I go there. And you know how it is sometimes with grandparents, they keep you there all day, want to tell you those wonderful stories and talk to you and tell you about the day. So I need to go talk to them, show them some respect. So I'm gonna do that. I don't know how I'm gonna be there. If I get done with that early, I will be streaming tomorrow. Definitely will be streaming tomorrow if I get done with early, but I'm not betting on it, if that makes sense. I'm not betting that I will be done early, because it's grandparents. I love them. Tuesday, the reason why I say it's iffy on Tuesday is because I have to take my dog to training classes. So I don't want to start stream at like 4 or whatever, and then have to stop like an hour later, or actually I want to be able to stream because his class start at 5. So if I do stream, it would be probably into like 7, 8. So it's just best not to stream. That we said late. It depends though. It depends on how I feel in reference to that. But that's why on Tuesday. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I just hit that, so I'm so sorry. I probably made a very loud echo in your ear. I am so sorry. But yeah, that's about it. I'm trying to think of anything else I needed to say. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. But again, guys, if you want to watch it, you can. If the VOD's not here, you are more than welcome to watch it on YouTube. To watch past streams as well that I've completed. So, all right, guys. Well, I love you. I will catch you guys no later than Wednesday. And again, if you enjoyed the stream, just follow, and you can join me on any of my social media. I'm old, guys. That's my bones popping because I'm old. But you guys have a wonderful night.